Hello and welcome to day 95 of 100, and we're returning back to our little heat map project. And today I'm quite determined to complete it. We created a little helper project yesterday, and it's given us an output of arrays, which is really cool. And now I just gotta figure out how the scale works and to get our actual data working again, because right now it's not. So I think the first thing I want to do, before we even add tooltips, before we even do anything else, before we have a legend, before we do anything, I'm just gonna have the SVGs for the X and Y scales, and I'm just gonna have the graph with the rectangles. And let's see what we can come up with, because I feel we are so close. We got all the data we need, essentially. Just got to piece it all together. So the one thing we need to fix is why the Y coordinates bump up to 21,000. And for that, I think I'm going to refer back to my bar chart to see how we did that. We did d3.min years, and years was an actual year. That's for the X scale. And for the Y, we did scale linear domain. Shouldn't that be 0 to 11 essentially for the Y scale? And SVG height to 0. Let's try that. I'm gonna comment out the existing one, and then we're gonna try 0. 0 to 11. And just see what we get. We're gonna do scale linear. And then y-axis was just d3.axis left. So I'm going to remove the tick format, and I'm just going to have that like that. Okay, we're definitely making progress. Look at that. 0 to 11. Now all our data is at least here. So that's good. Our data is here, but it starts at 700. Whereas we needed to start from we did the same, 0 to SVG width. But that was scale time. And ours is also scale time. Should be data.monthly variance, that's the data, so that's D. So doing d.year will give us the year, x scale, but x scale takes What does X scale take? Scale time, domain, many. Oh. Since we passed that in as a date, I wonder if we need to pass that in as a date as well. So instead of doing d.year, what did I do for the bar? Years I, the actual dates. Haha. And I think we have a years object, don't we? We have years. Yeah, we do. Years I. So let's give that a try and see if that fixes our coordinates. Okay, so it does. So now we start where's the actual X values? We only have Y, there's no X. X gonna give it to you. But there's no X, there's just a Y. Maybe that's part of what the issue is. You guys see that? There's no X, there's just a, hold on, unless I can't, no, there's no X axis. What? That's crazy. So there's no X axis. I don't think I could do margin left though. Can I? We're about to find out. Because the one's a date object, I don't know how it handles it. Oh, there you go. Okay, so now we're getting somewhere. Now we have a shit ton of rectangles. But the issue with it now is they're all the same color, aren't they? So this would help if I had an attribute so that we can know what's going on, like mouse over it essentially. Part of it is each cell will have the property data month, data year, data temp containing their corresponding month, year and temperature. Okay. So let's add attributes to them. So data month is going to be, I guess, d.month. Can I do something like that? And let's copy each of these. So data month, then it was data year. Was it month year or year month? Which order did they want it? Month, year, and then temperature. Data temp. Then we need the, do we have a base temperature? We need base temperature plus d dot the variance. We're gonna have to create one. This is gonna be data dot base temperature. And then let's change our thing over here. Base temperature plus d dot variance. Okay, that should give us the data that we need to see. Man, this is so amazing, actually doing this when you're like fresh and you've slept. It's like things just work. We're fixing problems. Okay, so let's figure out what the data is here. Let's try and read it so we can understand what's going on. So data years, that was 1815. The month is a 6 month. And the temperature is 6.25. That one's 8, that one's 7. That's 7.738, 6.6, 6. Okay. Okay, so we want it based on that temperature. That's why the colors aren't getting filled, right? So this data color should be... Can we do base temperature plus d dot variance? Or should it just be d dot variance inside of data color? Oh! Holy shit, look! Look at our graph! No ways! This is actually beautiful. Let's see if this makes sense. That is a temperature of 10.09, right? That means this one should be super high. Data temperature of 13. It is. It actually worked! It actually freaking worked! Look at it! It's a bit weird and wonky, but we'll sort that out, right? Why can't I zoom in? It actually worked. I just gotta figure out why it's still sharp, but you can clearly see the differences. Why is that one so harsh though? Like, why is there one that is just super like... But I guess it's through the years, right? So that year was just an awful year. So our scale really came in handy, you can kind of tell. So the more colors we gave it, the better it was. So you can kind of tell there was a gradual change. In some cases there wasn't. So having it this way actually allows us to see if there's a gradual change. So going towards the yellow, the orange, you could see that it got really hotter. Whereas the green, it was really cool. But then you get those sharp drops. So either there was like an error in the data, or it's just like an anomaly, because that's 4.8 when the regular was like, you know, 5.9. But I mean, I would say it's accurate, right? Like, what the fuck happened here? Like, that's all I want to know. Look at this. Blue, orange, we got all the colors here. This is just a bad year. And you can see it stayed pretty consistent. The parts where it like cuts up like that, obviously there's a change and whatnot. But I think it looks better than their one. The legend is going to be fun to code. I'm just so happy we got this. I just need to figure out why it didn't finish here all the way. Oh, I think I know why it didn't finish. Because we don't have a complete set of data. And if I wanted to make this a bit more drastic, we could just obviously lessen the amount of yellows and stuff like that, or greens. In fact, like if I basically butcher this right now and take this, you'll notice the graph will change. I think I removed some yellows or greens, so look at that now. Now it's a whole lot more green. And if I were to remove the blues, which is some of these, then we're gonna have, I think, a lot more green. So I like how the more samples you have, the more like graceful the color changes. I wonder what would happen if I duplicate this. Like again. What will it do? Will it increase? I don't think, because they're not unique colors. Oh my god, it actually... Wow. Wow. Look at that. Look at the colors here. What am I looking at? This is crazy. But you can see where the consistency is, huh? Now that's a heat map. Okay, let's revert back. Also, I need to figure out why there are lines between each one. Like, you get your rectangle, but then there's almost like a margin. I think I know why. And what if we do base temperature minus the data variance? Ah, interesting, but it's definitely the plus. Now what we want to do is fix the tooltip. Let the tooltip work. So we want the tooltip to work. Probably do years, right? Years, I. That's the scatter plot, that's the bar chart, there's the heat map. Unexpected token. You're never unexpected in my eyes. Oh, we have nothing in this variable, that's probably why. Where's the unexpected token now? There you go, that's probably why. Why did we use nodes again? Oh, right. I don't think we're going to be using nodes. Okay, so the data is displaying nicely. Then we need what do we need? We need base temperature. Wait, what do we get displayed in the data? We get a variance. So it should be base temperature plus d dot variance, and then we're gonna do a BR. There we are again. We made so much project. I think project even poggers. I think you'll be really happy with this. I am. And then we're gonna display what? Variance. So we're gonna do d dot variance, and then we're gonna say variance. d.variance. Perfect, there we go. Check this out now. No, don't fork it. No, don't. No. The one that says agi. The one that says agi, we need to go delete now before I get confused. Let's go delete it real quick. Which one says agi? Watch me delete the wrong one. It's this one. Check this. How's this? Now we can see the variance. Okay, so it works. Now we need the month. Wait, but was the layout fine? It was. Why does it all look so weird? Dot get full year. Okay, so we're gonna get the full year, then we're gonna have a line break, then I'm gonna do span. No, I guess it could be part of the existing span. And this is gonna say June. So we need d.month, I think, is valid. And then we're going to have a line break here. Base temperature, which will look like that. Then we're going to have another line break, and then we're going to have variance. And then we're going to end the span. How about this now? How you doing, Alex? Look at that. I want to change it so it only displays 2 significance. So how do we do that? Dot 2 fixed, I think it was. 2 fixed 2. There we go. And then I want to add the Celsius to that so that we know what it looks like. Let's add the Celsius symbol. And then the variance, we need to add the same. And that's going to be d.variance 2 fixed 2. And now we're going to be fancy pantsy people. Look how cool we're going to be. Look at us. Wow! So you can see the variance. Wait, there was a time where it was 0? 8.66 in 1874. Wow, it came back. So what happened here? Super cold, and here super hot, +4. Now we just got to change the months. So what did we have it before? It was display month and display max month. We just changed it to be 0 to 11. But I have a feeling this is going to break things for us now. Yep, there we go. Because Min month in the display is a date. What if we did scale time? Will that break it? Because that's scale linear. Still breaks it. Gosh darn it. So 0 to 11 works. What if I do a get month? So give it what it wants. Can I do that? Apparently I broke something, it won't even load right now. Why is that? Display min month or get month is not a function. What if I do min month dot get month and why is it twice? Is there not a min month? Oh, it's min year. Why can't I do dot max month? And why can't I do this? Display dot min month dot get month. Won't let me do that. Oh well. It's okay, it's fine, everything is fine. So if this is a date object, this is a date object. Let's test something. X equal to display dot min month dot get month. And then I want to log X. Because like I said, X gonna give it to ya. Min.getMonth is not a function. Is it get full month? Is that why? JavaScript get month. It is get month. Oh, maybe we have to access it this way. No? Do I have to do it this way? No. What are the other tricks? What am I missing here? There's something I'm missing. X.display display.minmonth dot get full month. So that should give me the month, and I should be able to call get full month on it, but I can't. Because I can't chain it, and it won't allow me to do that first. Because it removes it. And what if I do y equal to x dot get full month, and we log y? What do you mean x is not defined? X... Oh my god. Get full month is not a function. It's almost like it's not a date. You know what I think? Hold on. I want to log x. I have a feeling there's nothing inside of x, or it's invalid. That's why. It's milliseconds. So instead of min time and max time, this needs to be min month and max month basically. So where we say time, we mean month. Where we say min display time, we mean min display month. And obviously max display month. Date.set month. Now we can use the stuff that we do for set month. That's min display month. And max display is like this. Max display month, min display month, etc. And then for these, min month is basically min display month, but we have to call it, and max month is max display month. Then when I call min month and max month, we should actually get values that are data objects. Min month is not defined. Alright, we need display dot. There you go. And there you go. The minimum and the maximum. Now with that information, we can do display.minmonth and display.maxmonth, which we are already doing. Now I think we need to switch back to scale time for the Y scale. Scale time. Might have to change the ticks and all that jazz. There we go. February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. There was also something else that we had before, which is this. Y-axis equal to D3.axis left, Y scale.tick format. We changed the tick format around. Okay, so that works, but I guess we're back to that negative or 20,000 Y. Yes, we are. I think Y scale D.month. It wants it as a Let's see if I can make this work. I think we want a new date, right? And we're going to return Y scale, and it's going to be date. And what is d.month? What is month? Month is 1, 2, 3. So I think we're going to have to do -1 for the month, because obviously it is 0 based. So we need to do date.setMonth d.month -1, and then we can return date. I'm not going to log it because there's going to be a ton of calls, but perhaps that will fix the solution. Oh my god, it actually worked! Wow! I just amazed myself. Holy shit, that worked. I was just thinking logically, you know, it's like, okay, if it wants the data, it's gonna need a date format because we're doing scale time. And right now we're returning d.month, but d.month is only an integer, 1, 2, 3. It's not a date object. So what I did was I created a date object, and I set the dates object to the month of the integer value, because setMonth takes an integer as a argument. And we minus it by 1 because January is actually 0, not 1. So let's say if month was 1, we minus 1, so it's 0. So set month 0 would set the current date to January. And it does it for each item in the set, obviously. And then we return the Y scale of the date. I'm actually figuring this stuff out. It feels good for once. Okay, so now that we've got that, we've got to fix our scale, because it's like off. But if I remember correctly, to do that, all we have to do is change the scales. We don't change the data. The data is correct as it is. We change the scales. So for example, if I don't want it to like go all the way to the... Wait, hold on. What year is this? This is year 2015. Why does it stop there? It stops at 2000. It's incorrect. We need to add padding somewhere, that's why. So for the bar graph, we added plus margin left to the x-axis. So for my x-axis over here, plus margin left, because x scale will give me a number. So doing plus margin left should hopefully add a little bit of extra and push it. There we go! Woohoo! So this should be correct. This should be like, this is 1754. Yeah, that looks about right. And then this is 2015? That's a bit off, isn't it? 2010 would be... Maybe it's not off. I don't know. Maybe it is correct. Anyway, we gotta fix the spacing. And to do that, it's very simple. We go to our scales. And where I did -15 and all that jazz, I'm gonna literally remove that. Remove all the extras that I did and just check it out as it is. That should like push it to the edges. There we go. So we get 1760, as you can see. Why is it a bit wonky? Do you see that? It's not like straight. It like veers off a little bit here. Also, we need to flip the whole thing, don't we? Because it's January, February, March. How do we do that? Why does it do that? How do we flip it? It was something to do with the calculation. Y was D and then SVG height minus D. So do I just take the SVG height? That's for Y, right? Where's Y? Y is here. Oh, that's the Y scale, yeah. I didn't have to do that for the Y scale before. Should we do SVG height minus Y scale data? Maybe that's what needs to happen, and then it flips it upside down? I mean, I think that's right. I think it's supposed to end here. Yeah, it is. 1, 2, 3, great. Okay, it's perfect. But now that I've flipped it, I think we need to add something like margin top. Plus, it's either margin top or margin bottom. I don't know, or the scale has to move. It's the scales that always confuse me. Okay, yeah, it's not that one. And I think if or maybe I have to minus it. Minus margin? Whoops, that's the wrong one. Maybe it has to be minus margin top, because I pushed it down, so minus should bring it up. I mean... it kind of works. Oh, we're not going to do that. Now we know how to flip it at least. But we're going to undo the flip. And I think what we're going to do is... Why is it doing that though? Why is the Y scale... If it's min month and max month, why does it start it at December, which is... Like, you know what I mean? And if I change this to max and this to min, as in reverse the data, will it reverse everything? The chart and the data? Well, it is January, but I don't think it's displaying January right now. No, it's not. I just feel that's incorrect. You know what I mean? Also, what I want to know is what the hell is going on here on the left? Like, what's up there? Why is it like all like wonky and skew and stuff? Like, what's up with that? There's some data. Its height is 37. Its width is 3.5. I think we need to round it. Seal. We did that for the other one as well, if I'm not mistaken. For bar width, yeah, we did math.seal, so I think we're gonna seal as well. Math.seal, SVG height divided by 12, because they are 12 months. So maybe if we round it, the bars will be a bit better. Well, it's more consistent now, but now it looks more patchy. So I don't know how to feel about that. And also, like, what is up with that? Why is some of the data flush and then... I don't know. Like, I swear this doesn't look even. It's not. 3.61, 3.5998. Why? Why is some of the data... Why is the width not the same?
Caspius Slabs is following the family.
Caspius, hey, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that, man. You know, I just realized. I'm reading the... Wait. Why does it not look different here? It physically doesn't look... Oh! If they're in the same line... They're all the same. Wait, they're not. Try to trick me. This is so confusing. They all report the same width, but they're not... Wait, is it because my zoom? Is that why? No, they're all displaying like... I don't know, maybe it is right. Maybe I'm just imagining. But what I'm definitely not imagining is that. This right here, like, what's up? You can clearly see something's going on there. They're not pushing towards the left edge. But that might just be because of this data is, like, you know, flipped. So let's go flip that data real quick. On our Y scale. Wait, I was already doing that? How does that work? I already flipped it. It is already flipped. Weird. But then, wait, is that January up top there? No, it's 12. Oh, maybe we have to unflip it now. So we're just gonna return the Y scale. Could have sworn I unflipped it. Now the issue is at the bottom, but at least it's flipped now. Okay, so either there's something wrong with our math, or there's another issue. Let us log the value of SVG cell height. I want to see what the cell height is. It should be an even number, right? What happened? Close. Cell height is 38, yeah. So every cell should be 38 in height. You know what I just realized? I'm a fucking dumbass. We did the cell height. We've been looking at the height the whole time, not the width. The width is the one that keeps changing. Why is the width not consistent? This just blows my mind. SVG cell width equal to math.ceil SVG width divided by, we need to know the amount of data items. And I think I did that with data size, which is dot length. Data size equal to, we don't have object, we have data.length, but I think we can do variance. Which one is the array? Monthly variance is the array. So we do data dot, wait, I think I already have monthly variance, don't I? Monthly variance dot length. That's our data size, and then we divide it by our data size, like so. And then we have a SVG cell width, meaning when we set our width, it's going to be instead of that, it's just going to be SVG cell width, literally just like that. So now they should all be consistent and we shouldn't have that freaking weirdness. Load it up. Please solve the problem. Or don't load anything. Why not? Monthly variance is not defined. The fuck? How is it not? Oh, I don't have a variable called monthly variance. Okay, fine. Then data.monthlyVariance.length. Ah, okay. At least it's consistent, I guess, right? Surprisingly, they still don't all have the same length. What did we do? Why is it so tiny? Why are they like little lines? We broke it. I gotta think this one through. Oh, we need the length of years. I think we can divide it by 3, can't we? Log data size, and I also want to log data dot monthly variance. And let's see what we're actually working with, because I think it's multiplying for each item. Okay, so it's an object. Wait, it's an array with 3,153 items. So I have 3153. And that's because it has year. But actually, maybe it's not incorrect. There's 3,153 datasets. I don't think it's incorrect, is it? Because it's just an object in each side, in each one. And each one's unique. Month 1, month 2. Oh, we need to divide it by 12 because we already have 12 months, right? So the logic is get the amount of sets, divide it. Is it divided by 12? Yeah, it is divided by 12. Because 12 months. I think it's divided by 12. I'm unsure. I think it's divided by 12. Either that or divided by amount of like pips or something. Okay, still not good enough. There's something we need to divide by. I'm just not sure what. So we got 3,136 if I remember correctly. 3153. That's all of the data. Now it's how many of that can fit across here? Previously the calculation was... Let me see. Previously it was the max year minus the min year. Maybe we should just do that. Max year minus the min year. Oh, of course, because that's how many. It's based on the years. Yes. So it's min year dot get full year divided by max year dot get full. Well, not divided by, it's minus. And it's the other way around, isn't it? Let me just make doubly sure before I change all this stuff. Max year minus min year. Yeah, right. The biggest from the smallest. So max year minus min year. SVG width divided by, was it divided by? I don't know anymore. SVG width divided by max year minus min year, yes. Probably add brackets there. Thank you kindly. So the width divided by max year minus min year, and then seal that. And then that should hopefully give us equal values across the board. Gosh darn it. Why are they not consistent? The width stays the same. I mean the height. But the width is just like, fuck you. I'm gonna just keep changing. You know what I think it is? I think it's due to the fact that there's missing data here. Do you see that? The missing data? I wonder if anyone else had this issue, and if they did, how they solved it. But that really bothers me. I have a feeling that it's something to do with our calculations. Apparently you can also use range band, so we could try that for the width. Where's the width? Apparently you can do the usual D and then do return x scale dot range. Was it range band? And then give it the year. Can I use d.year? Let's try that. It's either that, because I just want consistent blockies. No, we get nothing now. Good job. So I need to use d3.scaleOrdinal in my x-axis. Oh boy, prepare for things to break. Changing things again. ScaleOrdinal. So we got a domain, which is the same as before. You need range bound bands after the domain. Which accepts 0. What did we want? 0 to the element width. And then margin left and margin right. Like that. Okay, let's try that out. d3.scaleOrdinalDomain.range round bands is not a function. Xscale d3.scaleOrdinal. It is scaleOrdinal, right? Scale.ordinal. Okay. How about now? d3.scale is undefined. What? I'm pretty sure it's scale ordinal. They changed it in version 5. Oh, d3.scale band. So it is scale ordinal like I thought. And this is scale band, range round. Can I give it extra things? Like that. Is domain not a thing? It is. Scale ordinal.domain. Maybe it doesn't like those extra things I added. Nope. Oh, you just do d3.scale band, you don't do scale ordinal. See what I mean? Like the stuff that you find is inconsistent because they changed everything. d3.domain is not a function. Maybe I have to start with scale band, then domain. Well, we're getting further this time. Xscale.rangeband is not a function. So if it's not range band, it's range round, isn't it? Can only try. D.here. Okay. Let's go back to where our code worked. And deal with the problem from here. I think we need to minus our padding. I think that's our issue. So minus all those things.
Hi, Leo is following the family.
Here's Leo. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. How's it going? Okay, that didn't work. Maybe I'm supposed to plus it. Nope. At least it goes to the edge now, but that's still incorrect. What you getting up to, Leo? And maybe let's do math.floor. Because maybe we're raising it out of the area that I can work in. So if I floor it... Okay. Interesting, it still has the same issue with the inconsistent width. This is like literally the weirdest thing I've ever seen. The height stays... Actually, the height even doesn't stay consistent. Yo, I'm like done. I just want to throw the towel in. Because all these things change. And right now, the consistency is just not there. The colors look good. It looks great. But there's that freaking... the width over here. That's missing. And no one else seems to have that issue but me. I'm like always the special one. What is actually going on here? What do we see? Is there like... it's almost like a bit of overlap. You can see that. Yeah. You know what? We can call it a visual glitch. How about that? Let's just get it operational first and then we can worry about fixing it afterwards. The data is correct. But we need to bump up the bottom part. So where we do the SVG height, the y-axis, I want to return y scale plus 10. Let's bump them up by 10. Because they're right on the line right now. Oops, okay, it's gonna have to be minus 10 the other way around. I wonder if that's based on my margin at the top. Okay, that seemed to work. You wanna see a cool little hack? Watch this. Watch this. I got a cool little hack for us. If I can't get it to be consistent, then we're going to offset everything so that it doesn't touch the bar on the left. Look at that. Except it's a bit too much now. So maybe I do plus like 2 pixels? How about that? Oh god, but it's so glaringly obvious. Why can't you just straighten out? Why are you skew? Why are you doing this to me? The width is set to the SVG cell width. How do you get a different value? Explain it to me. How is it physically possible for you to get a different variable if it's a constant? SVG width divided by get full year minus, well, the max year minus the min year. What does max year return? Max year so it's 1753 to 2015. What if I manually enter that? That's 262, right? Maybe something weird is going on. So let us go and manually divide it by 262 and see what we get. If we still have the same issue, then it's an internal thing with D3. Still the same issue. Okay, so it's not us. There's something there. We need to increase the scale though. So max year. Can we do +5? I just want the data to not be like right there on the edge. Oh my god, what have we done? Where's the... Oh, right, over here. Max here +5. What do you mean? Min year and max year. Why can't I do 5? It's a date. I think I need to do the +5 in there. There you go. Now it goes to 2015. Well, 2020. If only the scales were less. Increase ticks. Years. D3. Oh, so if you just do ticks, is it that easy? Let's see if it's that easy. Please be that easy. Break! Break! Yes, I love it when you break. I really do. I forgot that you have to freaking check which version of D3 you use because there's no backwards compatibility apparently. That's annoying. Let's add it there. Hopefully that is fine because I don't add it there, but it seems...
See if I can control the year. Yep, so that's the right one. So why can't I do .ticks? Do I have to specify a tick format and then I can do it? It ignores the amount of ticks I put in. I put 30 ticks in. I don't think that would change anything, will it? Holy shit, it actually did. Okay, what if I have one tick? What then? Is it just going to be 1 year? It actually does! 1800s to the 2000s. So the ticks are working now. You had to specify tick format, it seems. But this is every 10 years. How are you supposed to display it all? Maybe in the year. Nice. So I need to double that to get every 10 years, it seems. I think it's the font size that's too big, to be honest, when I set it. There you go. $55, $60, $65, $70. And then even then it's still unreadable. Oh man, that really sucks. Oh well. Gonna remove the ticks. We're gonna keep it as it was. I don't think I can do d.getMonth. Can I? No, but what we can do is new date dot set wait, how do I do it again? New date. When you set month, you have to do -1, 1. So then I should be able to do month. To get the tooltip to say the month. Well, month.getMonth. Because we don't want to see the entire object. Now, how do I just get... Display month as a string. So you can't get the month name? That's weird. Will this actually work? Date.getMonthName. Oh, because this .getMonth. That will actually work. That's smart. It's actually really smart. Wait. That's if you're adding it to the constructor, yeah. Wait, why don't we just literally have one called const get month name? And you got months names, and then you just return at this index month integer. Then we should be able to call do get month name month, and that should hopefully work. Undefined? Why? Oh, because we're giving it the actual month. We're not saying get month. Now if we pass in get month, there you go. We just need to do -1. Cause 0 indexed. There we go, January, February, March. Perfect. Now I need to make it so that we have years. And I guess we can center it now, can't we? This is going to be year, and this is going to be to month. Tooltip year and tooltip month. Did I name that correctly? Year and month. Yes, I did. It's weird. There's like so much space. There's year. There's month. Oh, that's why. Month has 14 pixel padding. I don't think it needs to be bigger than 150. And the height, we can make it like 80, 70. 80 is fine. That looks good. Now to just fix the position of it, of where it appears. And then left. There we go. Might need to make some changes. What kind of nickname is Pico Pico? 15. Are there 15 of you? Okay, so we got it moving. Hey! But it's not going to move on the Y scale. So we just need to make sure we're scaling the y-axis. That was for the bar chart. Oh wait, never mind. We never had it move with the bar chart before, did we? What did our bar chart look like? Oh right, it went up and down. I guess that did move. So we're scaling top on SVG height minus D. Whereas it's X scale I. So we need to get an arrow function, close that. Cool. Hopefully that will work. Then we have Y scale, same as what we used to plot it in the first place. Let's look at our tooltip. So the left changes, but there's actually no top. I just realized that there's no top. And why is that? Style top. We do return a value. Style left. Oh, because what it expects is plus pixels. You need it in pixels, that's why. There you go. Now it moves around. Now we just have to adjust it. Okay, so let's scale it up now. We're not going to do plus 10 or minus or anything. Need to figure out what the Okay, so that's further away. So if we give it plus 20, it will come closer to our mouse, which is what we want. There we go. I just wonder if we're scaling on the right data. And we still need to do the legends. That's going to be the other part. Interesting. It's a bit jerky. But wasn't ours... I mean, it works. It just has issues stepping down a bit. And we need to add the on mouse out. which is going to take this over, add this on mouse out. There we go. So now it should zoom in and zoom out. Should probably add a on cell over, cell hover. Add like a background. 1 pixel solid, like black or something. Can we actually see it? And also, is it called cell? That's a thing. Can't remember what we named it. Yes, it is. It should have a class of cell. So if we mouse over cell, we should have got a... Oh, not a background, a border, 1 pixel solid. I don't see it. Let's increase it to 3 pixels. Nope. And let's just make sure it is called cell. Class cell, yep. Cell hover. Oh. I know why. You need to do stroke black and stroke width 1 or 0, and then on hover you change the stroke width to 1. See how that looks. I wonder if I increase our overall size here, if this thing will look better. Because there's so much data to show. Let's make it 1920. Wait, that's 1000. There you go. Oh, I see what's happening. It's doing something weird. Maybe it should be rect on the rectangle itself. That looks so bad. That looks so bad. So now we definitely know there's something wrong with our thing overall. Because it's like giving us lines instead of like the actual thing. It's so weird. It's giving us lines. It's almost like they're overlapping, that's why. Yeah, I think we just figured it out. They're overlapping for some reason. I remember this, hold on. Didn't we do something before where we had to times it? Times your bar? Nope. I want to actually try something. I've got an idea now. Cell height. So what if we make the height? And we make the width. We'll make the width 1.5. By 400, I think it was. The height needs to be 400. It was worth a try. Alright, just give me a second. Back. We lost our scale apparently, but that looks good. How did we lose our scale? Oh, I think I know how. There we go. And now let's just offset our tooltip so that it is a bit to the let's figure out if it's more to the left or more to the right. Yeah, it's a bit much now. Let's try 15. Seems about right. I like it. Works. Cool. Now we need to get the legend working. No idea how hard that's gonna be. Didn't I have the legend somewhere else before? I did. We need width and height. Let's do a city by why are you complaining? Actually, let's have the height be 15, and then we're gonna have so we got the G. It's gonna be legend. Transform, translate, SVG width minus legend item width times the colors data color dot length. Then we need to select all rectangles that we're going to create, and the data is going to be data color, enter, append rectangles, attribute y is going to be the SVG height plus padding, was it margin dot bottom, and then for x it's gonna be we need to return I times legend item width, and then the full needs to be the color that we're using. So style just use D as the reference. What do we get now? Oh, we called it before it's defined, right? Mm-hmm. Actually, we can have it where it was before. So after all this jazz. Where's our legend? Why does this always happen to me? Like I create something and then we can just never find it again. There's a tooltip. There's the legend. We don't set a value for legend, by the way.
Oh my god, I said legend item worth instead of legend. That would explain why that didn't work. Okay. Still not quite where I need it to be. And let's not transform it. I'm gonna do the thing that worked for me last time, which is so svg.select all legends. Data is gonna be data color. You know, I just realized I saw another issue now. This thing is not closed, and it didn't even warn me about it. That might be yet another reason why it failed. Ah, why'd you hate me, legend? Okay, but yeah, anyway, so legend is going to be svg.select all legends. Dot data color dot enter dot append G dot attribute class is the legend. Let's put it where it was last time for my previous one. So we're going to append a rectangle. X is going to be there. I times legend item width. And Y is going to SVG height plus margin bottom. Keep doing this to myself every time. And the legend keeps running from me. Good news is now I don't even see the freaking legend. Hold on. We set the X. Oh my god, I did what I did last time. But I have no attribute for height. That's why we're not seeing anything. Legend item height dot attribute width is legend item width. Please. Why? Where's the legend? There's the legend, but it's empty. You say, hey, select all rectangles. Wait, so legend equal to svg.append g. Dot attribute class legend. Then select all rectangles. Dot data data color. Dot enter. And we make sure it is data color, right? Yeah, it is. Enter append rectangle attribute y svg height plus margin bottom. Attribute x. I'm gonna enter manual values here, just so I can see if that's the issue, like last time. Okay, so it's not that, because it's not even appearing. Then height is legend item height, width is legend item width, fill is that. This is what it should be looking for.
Let me just stick the old legend code in. Maybe I need a domain. Let's see. Does that make a difference? It does. So I need data color dot domain. That seemed to work. Well, for the previous one, it wouldn't work without it. Nope. Okay, so what we're gonna do is comment all this out again, bring this back, and try to get this to work then. Scatter plot. No wonder I was working in the wrong file. And then for the legend, data color.domain. Interesting. Okay, so the moment I didn't specify, it broke it up. It's very interesting. So if I don't add domain, it doesn't even create it. Wow. So you have to add domain, but then the problem with adding domain how do I add more than one? Because the domain is just two. There's just two domains. Hmm. Oh, FlightX, hey, how's it going? No, I'm not AFK, I'm just trying to figure something out. Hey Dutch Chief, how's it going? What's the delay like for you guys in the chat? Is it okay? Don't ask me why we have dopers for the land temperatures. I'm trying to figure out this. The legend. What are we doing? A heat map, which I've completed. Added the tooltip, so it like shows now the year, what month you're on, the base temperature versus the variance. But there's still something missing. And that's what I'm trying to figure out. What are we gonna do when we reach 100 days? I think I can finally do some modding then. Some game modifications. Which I'm really excited for. Got some few mods that now with all the skills that I've picked up should
should really take off. And you think you were here before I started the challenge? Yeah, quite possibly. Because I was doing a lot of my game modding back then before this. Wait, so you can't have 3 things in here? No, you can. Can I have like a 20 here? Will that give me 3 items? I think if this works, then I know what the issue is. Did you learn everything yourself? Yeah, everything is self-taught here. Which I'm pretty excited for. What kind of games do I want to modify? Mainly Skyrim. I started with Skyrim, some Fallout, a lot of Bethesda games really. Okay, so the good news is that adding an extra value here doesn't affect it. The bad news is we still don't know what does. Fun times. Let's try to figure out how we were creating the legends. How do I code in VS Code but watch it result? Oh, because you probably don't notice me, but I copy and paste it really fast. I think I'm just so used to having to do projects in CodePen for Free Code Camp. I've just been switching back and forth. But when I actually do real projects, then I won't have to do that anymore, which is going to be fun. Like when I was working on my hex color extractor, then I could just view it from my browser. I was proud of this. I finished this yesterday. You can now format it on a new line, on an array, or as a CSV, comma separated value list. And that's actually what I used. I picked the array option, and that's what I'm using in this project. Right here at the top, this array was generated by my tool, so it helped. Okay, so legend. Select all. .legend. The data is going to be datacolor.domain. Enter append. Attribute ID legend. Class legend. Transform di equal to translate 1 minus I times 80. What if there is more? You just can't see them. No, we would see them though, wouldn't we? That's 1. That's 2. There isn't another one. Ah, it's a pity. Okay. Why is only 2 being created? Can we figure that out? Fill, data color. Width 12, height 12. There's no... We can add a Y. I don't think adding a Y attribute is going to change anything though. Yep, just as I thought, it didn't change anything. So why is only 2 being created? That's so confusing. Legend, append text. Okay. Wait. What if it was D? D is the colors. What if instead of colors for data, I need variance somewhere. That's the whole issue here. This will change them both to text now. I gotta figure out where it's rendering them. So both say text, okay. So this doesn't control how many get rendered. And it's not this, that's for the X and Y axis. So it's not that. It's not this. The only thing that it can be is this. So let's try and figure out what's going on here. Inside of this function, I'm going to log. I want to know what data color is. And I also want to know what data color.domain returns, because I have no idea what that returns. And then finally we're going to return this value. Cool, so let's see what we get. Okay, so we haven't broken it. So it only happens twice, and that's because domain is that and that. We just figured it out. Now we know. Okay, so data, instead of data color, is gonna be the same thing as it was. Wait, it can't be. How do I get just 6 of them if I don't want that many? You know what I mean? There must be something that we're missing. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You know, I think we might have messed up. I think that it's trying to make that's in the wrong place. If I'm not mistaken, this should create 3 blocks now. Yep. Okay. This is gonna be fun. So basically we need to take our... we need to split this somehow into however many times. So we say between this and this it's going to be this color. And the reason why this doesn't work as perfectly is because we have so many colors. So my initial idea to make this thing have a better flow in colors is going to be my downfall, because I would need to create one element for every basically something like this. I don't think it will even work, but let's see. If I put data color in there, it's going to try to make a block for every item in data color. But I think we ran into an error. P is undefined. The hell is P? And if I copy my array, you'll see what I mean. So that's essentially what I wanted to do. But now you're going to have literally a block for everything. And for every single color. Every single color. And there are a ton of colors. Look how many legends were created. Holy shit. One for each one. So we obviously can't have that. So there must be something to condense the colors. So how can we manually do it? We could do fractions, right? We could do fractions. Something like get the minimum value, so that's our min temperature. That's our max temperature. I just want to pass this at this point, so I'm gonna try something now. So that's our min, that's our max. We're gonna raise those. So we're gonna seal them first of all. And then we're gonna take our max. So math.seal our temperature. And that's the starting one. And what if I do something like math.seal temperature divided by or times 0.1, for example, 10%. So I could do that a few times manually. Let's see if it will work. 14, 2. That's... So we could do that in steps. So 0.9, for example, 0.8, 0.7. You see where I'm getting with this? So that's one way, but I gotta figure out how we're gonna get the colors right. So it's 14, 13, 12, 10. And even if that did theoretically work, how do I know what the color for 14 would be? Because we use a specific scale quantize. Let's see if we can figure out how it works. It's basically base temperature plus d dot variance. So if I do data color and I pass in that, it should return a color, right? So all we need is under full data color Hey King Cold, how's it going? So if I pass 15 in here, can I actually change the color? Please tell me this will work, because then my idea will work. I'm just trying to finish this bar chart, and yes! It works! It freaking works! I'll show you why I'm so excited now. But we need to return data color. And now I said I want them to be... So data color just needs a color. Max temp equal to math.ceil max temperature. So all I need to do is the index. The index is gonna oh, this is perfect. Log pass in I. If I pass in I and I log I should be the index. And it will do I for as many times. Yes, 0, 1, 2. Perfect. Then you just do, the color is going to be max temp times, so I is 1. So let's say it's 14 times 1. We need to divide it by 10. So 14 times I divided by 10. That will give you 0.1 equal to, so 14 times 0.1 will give you 1.4. Right? If that's a max temp. And that's first index. Well, actually, index is going to be 0. So 0 divided by 10 is going to be 0. So that's going to be our max. So that's going to be max. That's 14. And then 14 times 0.1 equal to 1.4. 14 times 0.2, that's 20%. Which is going to be 2.8, if I'm not mistaken. And then the next one should be 4.2. So 4.2, 30%. And then 5.6, and etc, etc. We can obviously run this to make sure, but that's essentially what it should be doing. So the first one's going to be max temp. So we need to check if index is 0. Because it's going to fill the bars according to that. So now that we have that, how do we get the data set? There's the data set. Well, we can manually enter how many things we want in there, can't we? Oh, we can even create an array that does this. We can use map. Think. So or we can just manually enter one based on the minimum and the maximum. Is there a mathematical way to do this? What's new with you, King Cold? I need to figure out how to get the data. What data do we have? We have the variances. We can do data dot variance, monthly variance. So what if we log data dot monthly variance? I have an idea. It's a crazy idea, but it'll work because I don't have to manually do it. We should get the object back now, hopefully. No, we have an error on line 312. All right. Okay, there's our array. So what I want to do is, let's say I want 10 samples, right? I'll take the array divided by 10. So that's 3153 divided by 10 is 315.3. And then I basically get every 300th value once I sort it. So the first step is to get all the temperatures, which we already have. I think we already have it. It is temperatures. Let me just make sure I do have it fully. Because then all it means is we need to sort temperatures. Yeah, there you go. We got an array of temperatures. Perfect. Now we just need to sort it. I wonder if I can literally just do temperatures.sort. Can I literally just do sort without passing in anything? Just pass it like that and see what happens? No. The first one gets sorted, then it's 10. Then it's 12, 4. It's not quite. Not that easy. So it's floats that we're dealing with.
AB return A minus B, right? That should give us the correct one if I remember. Looks about right. Cool, we got our sorted list. Now that we have a sorted list, we skip through that's our sorted list. Then we need to divide it's going to be temperatures dot length. In this case it is the length of the array, which is 3153. So 3153 and then I want to divide that by 10 to get 10 unique values. Divided by 10. So math.ceil. Ceil or floor? I think floor is better. The array divided by 10 should equal to about 315. So we skip every 3/1/5. I'm just trying to think if there's a better way to do this. So we can do map on here. I guess we could do something like this. Set index. Index starts at 0, right? And then if temp temp dot index of index Actually, we should use filter for this, not map. No, temp.index of index. And then index equal to 0. The only problem is, how do we increment index to the next one now?
That's the only thing now. I've got to figure out how to do that, because we can filter it, sure, but I need to know the index of. Oh, we can leverage index in here. Not in that sense, but we could do my formula like below, which is, we know index is going to be 0. We need to jump 315 indexes at a time. There must be something that I'm missing here. How do we get every 315th index? What if we use modulus? One modulo 3 will be 1. Three modulo 3 will be 0. I got it. What if we do we return if index modulo 315.
equal to 0. We can call it ratio or something. Ratio equal to mass.floor temperature.length divided by we're going to specify legend count as 10. So then you have ratio equal to temperatures.length divided by legend count. So 3153 divided by 10 should give us 315. Then we should be able to do return index modular ratio. I should probably define these. There we go. And then we should get a returned array of just 10 every 315th skip. Pray for us. Here we go. We got it. We got 11 items. 1.6, 7, 7.7, 8. Ah, there's a problem now. Because there's so many of them. I didn't quite take this into account. Skipping 300. I mean, it works. We get from 1 to 13. The problem is in between. Because the numbers are like... How about if we get the average of those numbers? The 315th numbers. But that might be too high, won't it? I mean, we can try. This got more complicated because there's not enough data sets. So 1, 7, 8. Those are the majority of the numbers, clearly. Or maybe better yet, we create a function that detects and finds abnormalities. So temp is going to be one of every temperature. If I'm not mistaken, when we log this, it's going to lag us out. Yeah, so we get every value. There it is. So we get every single freaking value. So what we do is return a value. Index increases by 1 each time. Starting value is the very first item in that array is 1.68. Actually, it's not even 1.68. It is 1.68, yeah. 1.684. So what if I take the max value equal to the value right at the end, which is 13.888. And what if we divide that by 10, which is 1.3888, divided by 10 equal to 1.388, and then we normalize this to 1.4, then we skip every 1.4. And how do we do that? We say temp greater than that's a thing. There will be 3,153 indexes. I need this to scale somehow. Oh, we'll figure it out. So basically it needs to see, okay, our first target is 1.4, cool, return. Times 1 times 2 1.4 plus index 200. Will it eventually get there? 1.4 plus 200 divided by 100. 1.4 plus 200 is 201 divided by 100 equal to 2. I think I'm onto something. One 1.4 plus, let's say, index 1400 divided by 100. 1.4 plus 14 is 1401 divided by 100 is 14. See, the problem now is that it's too high. And if I change this to too high, it will be... There needs to be another constant that we can work with here. And I wonder what that can actually end up being. And if I... Yeah, because the max array, 3153 divided by 100 will be 31, and we don't have a temperature like that. Well, maybe that should be our scale. Actually, I literally think we just figured out our scale. Take your minimum temp, and it will create breakpoints like that. So at 1.4 plus 600 divided by 100, it's going to be at 1.4 plus 600 divided by 100 at 7.4 as the temperature. So this will actually generate us so all that needs to happen is it needs to be double the previous one. So what would the logic look like? If min temp plus index divided by 100 is equal to min temp I can't say times 2 though. I can't say times 2. Min temp, I feel we're onto something though, definitely. So minimum temperature plus the index divided by 100 equal to what if we do times 50 divided by 50? What would that be? 1.4 plus 200 is 201.4 divided by 50 is 4028. That's how we get it. We just divide it by 50. There you go. So if you want to double each time, or a third, you would just do or a quarter, you'll do 25. So then it has to be 1.4 plus 200 equal to 201.4 divided by 25 is 8 oh sorry, the other way around. That's 1.4 plus 200 divided by 75 will give you 2.68. So that's every 25% from the last one. But it won't ever perfectly match that number. So that as long as it's, and it can't be greater than, because this will always be greater than. There is a way. Modulo 4. Modulo 3 equal to 0. So let's say this was rounded up. So math.ceil 2.6 up, 2.68 modulo 3 equal to 0. Because then you have 3 modulo 3, which would be 0. You would have 6 modulo 3, which would also be 0. 9 modulo 3, you see everything that goes into 3. Then we'll get a step of 3 each time. So that's index that will go up. So it'll be 1.4. So based on this logic, 1.4 plus index 1 divided by 75. Let's see what that is. 1.4 plus 1. Oh, that's 2.4. Divided by 75 is 0.032. Math.ceil 0.032 equal to 1. And then it's like 1 modulo 3 equal to 0? False. So it won't get it in the first index. But at 200 it will. We just hit an issue though. What if the next one is also 3? It will add it. It will keep adding them all. They'll all be duplicates. I guess we could filter it afterwards. Because then this will just give us the numbers we want. 0, 3, 6, 9. Well, not 0, but, you know, min and max. Okay, so let's put it through its paces and let's see what will happen. We have the min temperature, right? We do. I want to log the minimum temperature and see if it is what I think it is. It's 1.68, perfect. Okay, so we are going to put this into its paces. It's going to be min temperature plus index divided by 75 so I need to do math.ceil on this. Min temperature plus index divided by 75 modulo 3 equal to 0, and that's return. Well, if I could spell return, there we go. And let's see what we get now. Hopefully this will just give us, like I thought, 3, 6, you know, 9. We got an array of 1,000, why? Because that's not doing what I thought it was going to do, is it? What numbers are we getting? (40, 41, 42, 43, 44). It is working. We get 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so all those numbers so we got some true. Now why is the array returning a bunch of other numbers? We're filtering them to only return why? Why do I get 1,000 back? None of these pass. Oh, because we should first convert the number. Let rounded temp equal to math.ceil temp, and then we need to do they will all pass if they get rounded. That's the problem. Here's a very oversimplified one. Okay, something's broken. Because rounded temp is math.ceil temp. So I'm gonna seal it. Oh, but then they'll... No. So they should all be sealed. Rounded temp module. Oh, because it's gonna return that actual value if it was filtered. I think we have to use a for each, as much as I don't want to. It's going to return undefined now, the for each. There we go. Zero 3 6 9 12. So if I want 10, that's what we get, 315. Let's do modulo 2. Because then you'll get 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. There must be a better way to do this. Let's Google quickly. I messed that up royally. Oh, this is exactly what we wanted. How the hell does it do that? So what do I have in the domain? Min temperature to max temperature. D3 invert extend. Let's go back to it being a filter. What do we invert extent though? Uh-oh. Oh, poor browser. It like literally just... oh god. There we go, it's back. We got an array at the end of it. No, show me it before you crash. I need to see the data. So I have to do color, the color.range for each. Pass in the temperature. Let's try that. Data color dot range for each. Why are you doing it on color twice? Color.range. Let's do temperatures. Temperatures.map. That's the temperature. Return data color dot invert extent temp, and then log test and see what we get. I think we broke this page so badly. My browser's like freaking out. Oh man, what did we do again? Oh, this is doing it for each one. We're in a freaking... Oh, I'm an idiot. We're in the loop. Can we not do that? No wonder we were in the loop. Now we're not going to be in the loop, but it's not a number. All of it's not a number. What's the point of that? They're all not a number. See if I can Google this. color scale. So you're saying if I give it an array, it will give me colors? That's what we have not now. Invert extent. How would we convert this to a... I'm having the worst luck now. But we're not going to give up. Let's convert this. So we do color scale dot map. So we're doing everything in color scale dot map. Okay, now we're doing something for everything inside color scale dot map. Then you want to access color range. We want to return color scale dot invert extent color scale dot range index. Why index 0? Oh, that's push. And replace this with data color. And data color dot invert extent data color dot range. test equal to data color.map element index data color.invert extent. Then let's log test. Let's see what we get. Oh boy. We have an issue online of a duplicate declaration of test. Please, 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 please work. We spent way too long on this. Data color.map is not a function. Color scale dot range dot length. Wait, what if I do log data color dot range? Will that actually work? Invalid array length. I didn't mean to do 0. I don't know why it keeps adding 0 now. There, range. We got range. 49, that's how many we added. Okay, so if it's range, we should be doing data color dot range dot map. We map on the range. That will give us an array. Temp color array. We got it! Holy shit, we actually got it. But there's now 48 of them. It's 1.6 to 1.9, 1.9 to 2.1. So there's too many basically data points right now. And we want 10 out of 49. So if I do 49 modulo 10, it will tell us how many we need, about 9. Every 9th one. No? We can get 9 out of that that are unique. So 49 modulo 10 gives us 9. So length modulo 10. Even if we get those numbers, we still need to compress them somehow. We would have known we would have gotten bit in the ass because we have too many colors. That's literally what it boils down right to, right now, right? Okay, I have an idea. I think I misspelled that. Misspelled quantize. So how do we do it? Height is the height of the bar. Well, that's D3FC. Welcome back, King Cod. How are you doing? But we have so many colors, that's a problem. I don't want to reduce my... Oh wait, what did domain give us again? It gave us the temperatures. So what if we skip every... We have 49. The length is 49. If we skip every 3, we'll get 16. So 49 divided by 5, we'll get 9 total legends. So index modulo 5. King Code, how are you doing? What's new? Gonna show you something? Okay. So element is the colors. So I want to use test. Return if index modulo 5 equal to 0. So every fifth one. Please tell me this will work. Links allowed? Yeah, go for it. Oh, you bought a course. Nice. That's awesome. And it's on sale too. I think it's really cool. That's awesome. You're gonna have a lot of fun, that's for sure. After that, going for PHP. Oh, sounds like fun. If index modulo 5 equal to 0, I want to log temp. I want to log the temps. I need to make sure I get those filter temperatures back. Why am I getting all of them? Is it because it's the same one? Let's try I. Maybe I'm just being dumb. I must be being dumb then. How is this fraction modulo 5? I think we have a problem. What do I get? That's why. It's index 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 0. Now we know what's going on. So maybe we should be checking if index, in that case the first one, modulo 5, then we can log the temperature. There we go, it works, but we get duplicates. We got 16 of them. We're getting somewhere. I can feel it. Okay, let's try this now. We're getting 20. We're getting exactly double. And that's because we have to access both. And what if we do index modulo 10? Now we get 10. But it doesn't go to the max and the min. How do I connect? No, I'm just copy and pasting. People keep asking me this, it's funny. So what do we want to filter out here? I want to filter every second index. Wait, why don't we just do index modulo 2, right? Because 0 modulo 2 is 0, 1, 2, 3, yes! Index modulo 2 equal to 0. I think we got it. Please tell me we got it. Please, 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 please. I'm just fast so you don't notice me doing it. Index is not defined because I have this here. Yes, I know. Please, 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 I could use... It's still doing every one. Do you see that? So without anything, what does our map return? So apparently if we do flat, dot flat, and then do dot filter, and then return. Because then we flatten it into one array. We have an issue. Unexpected token on line 155. Oh, that's probably why. Okay, what do we get now? We got all the indexes. So temp color array. I think we need a flat 1. Or flat 2. Yeah, we're gonna flat 2. How nested is it? Flat 1, flat 2, do I have to flat 3? Oh, that's why. I should call dot flat afterwards. That's what the issue was. I still had it inside of it. You can do it. Please do it. We did it! We freaking did it! Now after we flat it, we can filter it. After flattening it, we're allowed to filter it. And this should hopefully give us what we need. Index is not defined. Oh, because it's not part of it anymore. We could just, yeah, use that index now that we have the right one. There, gave us a value 1. But now we have 48. I think it was modulus 5, right? Because we get 97. Because there's 2 pairs, obviously. So 97. I think we have to divide it by 10 basically. So index modulo 9. So every 9th one. Ah, 97. Let's try. Perfect. I think this is more or less what we want. But why does it cut from the end so much? That's what I want to know. Because this goes all the way to 13. So we have 49 now. That's 50. So I need a modulo by 5. Let's see what we get. So I get 20. Perfect. So what I want to do then is split each 2 and put them into pairs. Here's an option apparently that we can do. So I need to chain a map after this. That needs to have value, index, array.
Will this give me a 2D array again? It actually did! It actually worked. Wow! So now I have test, right? So now I should be able to do data color.domain data color.domain test, and it should give me an array back of colors, if I remember how it works correctly. Or how do I call it again? There was something. Let's see what invert extent is. So I can't pass domain to it, but I can call domain. And what if I call invert extent? I need to give it something. Either way, we got an array now that has the two sets of colors. And if I remember correctly, when I wanted to create the colors, we did data color Now, how do we create a bar? How do we create a bar that different colors based on this. These two temperatures. Because we basically give this number d dot this, d dot this. So this should be data. And the data for this is actually going to be, I think it was test. Yeah. Test. That's the data now. Let's see how many that creates. It created 10, I think. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I created 10 of them. Now let's change the colors. And the fill for them is it should literally just be data color D, because we already gave what D is, what the data is. Let's log what D is. We have an error, that's why.
So we could do D0 for example. Is D0 not giving us the values? It is. But then why when I give it those numbers is the full color just like weird? It's almost like there's no full color. That's very strange. If I give data color the number D0, it should return D0. It should return something, shouldn't it? Yeah. So what's hash 931? There. Okay. Now what's this one? Around the 7 mark. Okay. And this one. So then what's the problem? It's clearly getting the codes. Because I'm a dumbass that doesn't know how to return values. That's why. We actually did it. Look at us. We actually did it. There it is. Now we just gotta figure out how to make the text on top of it. But or the text underneath rather. Let's see what Y of 41 does to it. Okay, getting somewhere. So let's make it 31. In fact, let's make it 30 to round it off. And we're gonna have to obviously create the bars to be wider. Let's do 20 by it needs to be wider than it is. So 30 by 20. Create those bars. Perfect. Now bring them closer. Why are they so spread apart? I think they spread apart by that. Okay, there you go. We've done something. We're actually getting somewhere. Now how do we shift the entire thing? I think -205, whatever that is. Hey! D I equal to SVG width minus I times 30, because we're making them 30 long each. So either this will have the right effect or it won't. I'm learning how to do this dynamically now. I think that needs to be in... or does that have to be plus? I'm not even sure right now. Because it's off there. What if we do I times 30? That's the x-axis, isn't it? What if I set this to SVG width? Will it put it right on the edge? Minus... how many of them are there? There's 10, right? So 10 times 30 is minus 300. Whoops. So there it is. We created the... oh my god, we actually did it. Oh my god, we actually did it. Wow. And we're gonna even... but why didn't our math work? Why can't I take I times 30? So minus 300 works perfectly. Okay. Legend bar width equal to I times legend
legend bar item width equal to 30, right? So legend bar width equal to I, however many I's there are, times legend bar item width. Then can I log legend bar width and then return, and let me just see if this is going to return 300 like I hope it will. Zero, 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 270. It's moving it each time. Ampspace, hey, how's it going? How are you doing? I need to figure out how many data points there are immediately. We could do d.length actually. Can we do d? Maybe that will give us 300. It gives us 60. How does it make any sense? How does 60 make sense? 60 does not make sense. Basically we need 300. How are we going to get 300? We got legend bar item width, legend bar width equal to legend bar item width times, it's basically the amount of items we're going to have in our array. I think times test. Test was our array. Test.length. And then let's go back to our test temp array. So this creates a 2D array. How do I get every odd one? If index is 1 modulo 1, 2 modulo 1, 2 modulo 1 will be 0, 3 modulo 1 will be 0, all of it will be 0. But what if we go 2 modulo 1, so I need 3. What if I had 3? 2 modulo 3, 1 modulo 3, 3 modulo 3. So every third one, we have an array that looks like this. Item 1, item 2, item 3, item 4. And it's a multi-dimensional array, obviously. I want item 1 and item 3. So boom, boom. And we do iterate through all of them. How do I get item 1 and 3 only? This is index 1. This is 2, this is 3, this is 4. So if I do modulo 2, this is 0, sorry, 0. This one will be brought back. 2, 0, 2. Oh, so we have to modulo 2 somewhere. And then we finally filter
by index. Return index modulo 2 equal to 0. That should hopefully now give me a different temporary. Doing well, just woke up. Kind of doing well. This was driving me crazy creating a scale, but I finally managed to create a scale, if you could see this. I'll explain it now. Yeah, it seems to have worked. The amount of change that I have on this. So, do you remember me creating that scale for the colors? So remember, it looks like this, the colors, but now I needed to create a scale that's going to look exactly like that with the same colors. And that's what I'm working on, creating a scale that will do that for me. So there's our scale. And I have to map the data to that. Now where it says text, I have to do the same. This is such a mess. How's the delay, by the way, AmpSpace on the stream? And then I should be able to do
return SVG width minus legend bar width. Hopefully this gives me the same outcome. Yep, that worked beautifully. And let's make sure that this still works with the variables. Yep, still working. So if I change this variable to something like 40 and this like 60 just for funsies, it should create something big. Yep. It did 50 times the length, which is 500. It's 10. The array is 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that makes sense. Ten times 50 is 500, yeah. Yes! There you go. Now it's properly scaled. So now I can switch this back to 30 and I'll scale it back. Sweet. Beautiful. Now for the text. If it's modulo 3, is 0 modulo 3 is fine, 1 is not. So it's either 2 Oh, here's how we can do it. If I modulo 2 equal to 0, bar color equal to data color D oh, we just do D bar color equal to D0, else bar color equal to D1. And then we can just do bar color. That should have the added effect of hopefully making this look a bit better. What's the difference? That was the original? That one's darker. This one's got the lighter. I like the old one actually. Yeah, stick to the original. And now the text. The X needs to be Why are you complaining? There you go. Now they need to have the values. And which one has the values again? The values are somewhere here. I think if we did domain or something.
Man, we hacked this thing to pieces. Okay, it's something to do with this. So let us get into where we're creating the text. So it was test.range .map color index I want to log color. Alright. And I want to log also log this console dot. Okay, let's see what we get now. Test.range is not a function. What would we call it? It is test. Basically need to create an array. Still have the same domain. What do we really need to do now? We need to create the label. Let's log data color dot range we got 00768 times 10. I think we're getting somewhere. 786. I'm supposed to give it a temperature and then it gives me. We've done it before, I just can't remember how. What if I say range? Invalid array length. Does it want that? I think I know what I need to do. Cool. Now we just need to get it to do it. Dot range 0 maybe? Will that do something? What does 1 do? Does 1 give us the colors? Color please is undefined. I need to specify the input. What if I do that? Let's see what range and domain do. Color please gives you all of them. Interesting. We got an entire array of colors. Now how do I know which one to pass to it? You know what would help? If when we split that array up, we stored the index. So when I split it up here, Zero, 42, 160. That can't be. RGB to hex. It is 002AA0. So it's literally skipping 5 each time. So this one is 0. This one is 64CO. 64CO. It really is every 5th one. So now that we know it's every 5th index, I could do dot range 5. There you go. 0002AA0. It worked. That's not the color we care about. It's the one above that. It's the domain. Oh no, it's not the domain, it's how do we know what the number is? I just realized the data it's based off of is in our array. Test 0, test 1. I believe it's based on test 0. Because the colorful is based on D0. Also, why don't I flatten it? If this is how I'm going to use it. Instead of joining them back again, we can just flatten it here. We should theoretically get the same colors. Interesting. Instead of D0 now, it needs to be DI. Why not? Data color. Log D log DI log color data color DI. So D is 1.6, I is 0. Oh, it needs it as a 2D array. I understand now. So we say to return test 0 to test 1. Wait, we need to do test I. Return because 0 and 1. Let's go. We can get the average, right? Because what is the number really? 1.6 and 2.4. So one thing is displaying between these two values. Two 2.58. To 2.58, yeah. Let's give it a class so we can style it. So let's go add legend text here and we can set the font size. Why are they all on top of each other? I think I need the extremes. Let's try this. Let me make sure this is returning what I think it's returning. I think I see what the issue is. We need to make it so that it's two fixed 2. Well, actually 1. They have too many decimals, that's why. There you go. 2.4, 3.7, 4.9, 6.2, 7.4, 8.7. So that's returning the colors nicely. Now I've just got to figure out how to we need an if. If I equal to 0, text equal to test I to fixed 1. Else if I the length of the array, text equal to and then we just return text from here, but since we're duplicating it so much, actually, you know what? Have it like that. If I is equal to 0, we literally just return text. Same for this one. We could change that to a constant. Can we do this?
How would we write this as a ternary? If true, else I equal to test.length minus 1. If true, test becomes this. Else text. What's wrong with it? Do not nest ternary expressions. Do not nest them. Damn it! Because it's harder to read them? Let's see what happens. Less than 2.4, there you go. 3.7. Okay, now we just need to center it, I guess. How do we put them all into a group? Because that's what I need to do now. Is group them all. Can I do legend? How do you create a container for it though? That's what I want to know. Select hash data. Can I still do that?
d3.select hash data. Let's see if this will work. Please, 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 please. Kind of worked. All the legends are in there at least. So it's got a width, it's got a height, it's got a style. X is 640. Oh, it's the translating that's helping. If I can get this working, then I can style the whole goddamn thing. But no, it doesn't want to be there. Where are the bars? Why are they hiding? Like, hello, bars? They're there, like they're physically there. Do they need a Z index or something? Is it because they're not part of the SVG? No, I doubt it. So it's svg.append
Because maybe that will work, because then it's still part of the SVG and they're all just in a div now. Crazy banana. Okay, let's get it back to the part where it was working. So if I don't have the append there, then it's fine. That's so strange. So I can't append the div. But I really want to append the div. I really want to. I guess we could do .append div there, as we're about to create the dataset. Hey, that store kept it. Are they all in a div now? No. They're not in a div. That sucks. They are in a G though. So I don't think that will help. I just want them all to be in one container so I can style that whole container. But it seems I won't get my wish. And doing it here does nothing, which is very strange. It doesn't put it in a div. Grrr. That didn't work. Didn't even create it. Huh, interesting. Wait, what? We lost everything now? There we go. So when I'm creating my So we need to add the margin right to this so it aligns properly. Oh, we should probably do minus then. I always get the two confused. Minus margin, margin boo. Should create an object. It's almost like it's more, it's weird. Why is it not allowed to go there? I think I have to chain both the left and the right. That's what I did for the others. You know what I just realized? I was paying attention to the text, not seeing if it moved. I was supposed to look at the bars. Okay, the bars did move. But barely. I need to get it on the edge here. Okay, that looks like it's on the edge. And now for the X of this. I need the width to be the same on the text. That way, they'll take up the same amount of space as the bar. The fuck?
Damn, none of this works on display. Class legend. Align items, align content, align self, justify self. What else is there? And we try justify self. Interesting. Can't even set font size to it. No. No. Can we even do font size? Important. No. We literally can't even change font size. svg.legend. Why am I not even allowed to add font size? That's so strange. There you go. There you go. Align self, center, justify content, center, justify self, center. Nope, so none of these work, but we know how to access it. What else do we know? It's a legend. G.legend. Hey, we know how to hide it. Man, none of these are gonna work. Align self center. Justify self center. How do I center?
G.legend. Wait, display flex. If I do turn it into a flex, why can't I even see it? Because there's no flex items. I can set display to none. Why are you being displayed? We have to transform translate. Is it not transform? Ah. That looks about right, actually. Okay, let's see if we can get this right. if I not equal to 0 or I not equal to test.length minus 1. Let's translate test.length minus 1. Okay, if I did this correctly, all the text should shift except for the first and the last one. Okay, it seems to have shifted, but I think by too much. Let's try by 2. It's still a bit too much. You know what I just realized? It should be static. We shouldn't be using I, should we? I think 4 will be perfect. Can't believe I've been working on this project for so long. But there we go. It looks as good as it's gonna get. Wow. Legend dot append text dot attribute x Dot text. Testing. Can I please create this without fail? I did it once for each one now. I think it matters where you put it, doesn't it? No, now we just get testing by itself. I don't know if I have to put it in a G element or something. Wait, does it matter where you put it? Let's get this to the legend bar width. No, it's not. It's not width divided by 2. That's. I think I added margin dot left. Oh no, I didn't. I added minus 20. It looks about right. I think I understand how it works now. I think I finally get it. I guess the hex code reader thing works? You could say that. Now I'm just trying to finish this up. It's annoying the hell out of me. Oops, I can't spell today. So basically I had to create a legend, which was the hardest thing that I ever had to do. So you know how I wanted like 80 or 100 different colors to give us this chart? Well, it was also my downfall because the way you would dynamically render a legend is by using all the colors you used. So if you had 5 colors, guess what? You have 5 bars. Easy, right? I have 80. I'd have to have created 80 bars. And then each one would be like, this is for 0.2, this is 0.4, you know, that doesn't make sense. So I had to basically create a massive... I've been here the whole night. Let's just put it that way. Would we say temperature or temperatures? I think it's temperature, right? Why are we dividing by 2 again? I think it was minus 20. Why doesn't that seem to change anything? Minus 10, minus 20, it doesn't change. The fuck? Minus 5 divided by 2. Oh, I love when it doesn't move. It makes me so happy then. Jesus. Oh my god. Why does it not look like it's moving? Minus 60. Like, what is it doing? Oh, it is moving, just very slowly. There we go. Is it centered to the eye? Final offer, 100, take it or leave it. It's about right. Temperature in Celsius. Okay, and then we got the year, and we got the month. Huh. It's between 1753 and 2015, right? 2015, yeah. We're gonna insert it dynamically. I know they want us to do this in D3, but I honestly do not want to waste any more time, so I'm at least gonna do it dynamically. Base temperature, and that's gonna be base temperature. There we go. So now this should update if you have JavaScript enabled. Should probably add get full year to that. And we should probably add the Celsius. Let's try this. So actually we're going to return a span. So this will be one span. And this will be the other span. Should probably put the span inside of the string literal. And this will be a line break, and this will be another span. Magic. And then if we deal with subtitle, we can also have it be text align center. We're going to add dot base temperature as a class to this thing. So that the text becomes smaller. Probably need to add one after all. Okay, let's start running the tests because I haven't run any of them. Choropleth is going to be horrible, isn't it? Watch me pass all of them. Ho! My heat map should have a description with corresponding ID of description. Oh, that's what subtitle is going to be. Description. And then make sure we are looking for description. Okay, that's your first thing done. What's the next error? The data month data year of each shell should be within the range of the data. Expected 12 to be 11. Data month. Okay. D dot month, oh, -1, of course. Because zero based. The heat map should have cells that align with the corresponding month on the y-axis. Oh, don't do this. My heat map should have cells that align with the corresponding month on the y-axis. Month values don't line up with the y locations.
do line up. Is it because I switched this thing the other way around? Is that why? Probably is. Let's do it from min month to max month. This is the way that it should be. This is probably what it's complaining about, isn't it? Month values don't line up with Y locations. The fuck do you mean? Month 0, and that's January. How's that wrong? They do line up. Should have cells that align with the corresponding month. My heat map should have multiple tick labels based on the x-axis with years between. Oh, I know why that one's failing. Because we added a plus. So that should solve that issue. Oh, what you complain about everything? My legend. Couldn't find a legend. Right here. Can I do it just like this? ID legend. Will you complain then? Oh, that actually worked. I guess it helped it find other things. We need a data year on my tooltip. You've already got on the cell. Why do you need it? Where's my tooltip? There you go. Take your year. This should bump us to 16. I was like, what? We're on 3. How's... yeah, 16. We are literally just failing by 2. And I already know it's an issue. My heat map should have cells that align with the corresponding month on the y-axis and on the year-axis. Please don't make me do this. Why? Why do you want me to struggle? Why do you hate me so? It hates me. Time to pull hair out. Hmm. SVG, that's SVG.
Okay, let's go back to basics. Let's make sure that our canvas is still fine. Select data, append SVG, the attribute and width of what we've given it. I wonder what it's complaining about. If I remove all of these, will it still complain? Gotta test everything now. I like how it just says expected false to be true. Not like it can tell me where or what. It's like I've given my all to this project, but I mean, you know. Okay. I have a feeling it's something to do with the fact that we can't see these things and they overlap. Pretty sure that's what the issue is. Okay, back to the X scale. Oopsie. So there's our X scale. Are we doing scale time? And a lot of people do scale linear, so let's try scale linear. Before I mess this up, let's make a backup. And let's do this from scratch, it's the only way. So we used to use scale linear. Even with our bar chart, we use scale time. So scale linear. The domain should still be min year and max year. But if we do scale linear, then we shouldn't be using a date object, should we? What if we do d3.min that should work. And I'm just gonna obviously I'll change these if it actually works. d3.min, d3.max, and then the range Okay, let's see how that goes. Yikes. So that's the X scale. And then the x-axis, which we have here, should be d3.axis bottom xscale.tick format. Let's just try D. Okay, hold on. Prior to this change, there was no x-axis scale, right? No, there was. Does it say anything? Console log? Unexpected value passing. Yeah, of course that's going to be an issue. Because so many things are going to have to change now. And like, is our x-axis here? Is it just hiding somewhere? Did it go to sleep? Where's our x-axis? So it's just the data. There's no data on it at all. We have data. So data, hold on, I think I know what the reason is. Data is the entire object. I think I have to go d dot monthly variance dot year, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's why data is not displaying. No, it was worth a try. This is going to be fun cleaning this up. What an absolute mess. Oh. Let's call this JSON to not confuse ourselves. And then we can have const data equal to JSON.monthly variance. Years equal to data dot map.
Should be able to do key.year and key.month. And I shouldn't need index. So if I log years, I will hopefully get a year object. Obviously a shit ton of errors, but I mean, we'll fix them one by one. Yep. So that worked. You just do data.map key base temperature plus key.variance. Great. Okay, so far that's good. So what did testing produce before? (2015). So that actually worked. 1753 to 2015, perfect. So now that we know that X scale is getting the correct one, and we know it's d3.scale linear, we know that the domain is the min to the max like we said it. And the range and then we can do data. Finally, we're getting somewhere. All of these say D. Where's this X scale? Okay, so we've got that. And apparently a lot of people use scale band for the y-axis. Maybe that's why I'm failing, but then I'll need a months array. Because then I should be able to do the Y scale as d3.scale band. The domain will just be the month names as the array, and then the range. And then we set this to the Y scale. Let's do margin dot bottom to so margin left plus margin right over SVG width minus margin left minus margin right. What does that do to our X scale? Because I've not done it this way before. Back at it again, huh? Are you going to stop at 100? No, I'm going to keep going. I have to. What about you? How are things going? Are you still doing Code Academy? I mean Free Code Camp? Sorry, I confused the two. Control X Freak, you there? And we need to do the same for the y-axis. And then this is Hey V-Dub Vince, how you doing? See, this is why this has never worked for me. It's always just been broken. What program is that you're using? This is VS Code. It's a code editor. I might just end up tearing this entire thing apart now. Do it from scratch. Yep, looks like I'm gonna have to do it from scratch. 'Cause I done messed up. Do-over, exactly. It was perfect. Let me put it that way. It worked. I made a backup, let me show you. This is what it looked like. It works. You can see the temperatures. Everything is fine. You run the tests. You failed the test because cells should align with the corresponding month on the y-axis. Fuck knows. They line up perfectly fine to me. December is December, November is November, October. There's some probably internal thing. So, yeah, we're doing it from scratch. And if we're going to do it from scratch, let's make sure we got everything nice and neat. Screw this whole width and height nonsense here. Oh god, this is the wrong one. I gotta be careful not to edit the wrong thing now. That would be devastating. So we're doing this from scratch. We need SVG width and we need SVG height. Let's do this from scratch. Constant SVG width. We're gonna do something like 1000. Keep it simple. SVG height equal to, let's say, 600. 1000 by 600. Forgot a it's more like I forgot a equal sign there. RIP. We don't need this. So let's start with the bare basics that we need. We need to know the width of the canvas, we need to know the height of the canvas. We're gonna have some equal padding all around, I think. Do we have some equal padding? Let's do padding. 20 pixels. Can't do 20. What else do we need? And we can call those where we need them. So I think right after all this junk, we're gonna have our width, height, padding. Then we're gonna go and we're gonna bring our canvas. So svg equal to d3.select. I think it was data. We're selecting the data tag. Dot append an svg object. Set the attribute of width to svg width, and set the attribute of height to svg height. There we go. SVG width, SVG height, and there's our padding. I need that program. I've been doing it in a notepad. Really? It's free. Grab it. VS Code. It's incredible. Data. What does data.year give me? I hope this will give me what I... Thank you. I accidentally clicked on the fork button. Destroy the one that we just created. Which is the imposter now? I think the QB is the imposter. We're gonna delete it. Okay, we have an issue. Duplicate declaration. Of course it is. Where's SVG? Yeah, I'm new and it's what the internet had told me to do. If I'd already added my JDK path and I added this VS Code to my path, will there be any errors? I've never really worked with Java, so I can't really tell you. And you wouldn't really add VS Code to your path? I'm not sure what you're saying. You would need a compiler if you wanted to write Java. VS Code's not a compiler, it's just an editor. Or is that what you mean? You're trying to add it as an editor? Either way, I'm sure there's some guide there. I have no experience when it comes to Java. Okay, so what is data year is undefined. Okay, good. Getting somewhere. So now we know how to get the min year and the max year, because we're already doing it. Would I have to put that in a... Actually, just change this to max and we're good. Min d3.min max here, cool. X scale is d3.scale linear. Domain linear and max here. The range is the padding times 3, and then it's width minus padding times 3. So that's the X scale. And then the Y scale is d3.scale band dot domain month names dot range. We're gonna do padding times 3 over height minus padding times 3. So that's the X, that's the Y. We got our color scales. We got our axes. X-axis. Axes bottom X scale. Dot tick format, we got that. We got our Y-axis, d3.axis left. Y scale. So what comes next now? Now we should be adding them. Which I usually do at the end. So for the x-axis it should apparently be 0. Zero plus SVG height minus padding times 3. The magical number again. And then we call the x-axis. And then for the y-axis, transform translate. Start with padding times 3 minus 1 plus 0 and call the y-axis. And what do we have right now? Linear line 156. Let's go to line 156. Can't be line 156. Why am I trying to access Linear? Oh, right over here. That was not line 156. Min-year that get full year is not a function. Line 212. 212. Oh, we don't need to get full year. We could just do get full year. Where am I getting full year now? There we go. Nice. For once this thing is actually behaving. Nice. Alright. I like it. Cool. Now that we got this stuff, and we got a scale and everything, data size is data dot length. Cell height so the cell height should be SVG height minus padding times 6 divided by actually an easy way. Let's do max year minus min year to get the cell columns. Then padding times 6 divided by column count. And I like how it adds the brackets, that's smart. It doesn't say anything, it just adds the brackets. Okay, that's the cell height, and then cell width should be SVG height, wait, SVG width minus padding times 6 divided by the width needs to be divided by the column count. And the height needs to be divided by 12. And the padding on the height needs to be times 6. Both of them can have padding times 6. So height minus padding times 6 divided by 12, and width is width minus padding times 6 divided by SVG cell column count. Yeah, that should be it. And now let's get our code for the rectangulars. Okay, now this needs to move up to here, where we're going to use it. Whoops. Whoops. SVG.select all rectangles. Data is going to be data. We're going to enter that. We're going to append a new rectangle. Give it a class of cell. And set its X value to be D. We don't need this now. X scale D dot year, I believe. Incorrect. I messed something up, hold on. There you go. And then Y is just going to be D's month times the cell height plus the padding, if I'm not mistaken. So we could just do D is D dot month times SVG cell height plus padding. So that's for X and that's for Y. And then the width should just be SVG cell width. And the height should be do Y scale dot step That's something new. Huh. That's new to me. And then the fill is just going to be d data color base temperature plus d dot variance. And we need to bring data color up. I need to find my tooltip. If I don't see a new or another graph, it will be too soon. Honestly, wow. This is actually stupid. I can literally just do get month name d dot month. Because get month name is just looking for a month as an integer. Obviously -1. And then for this we could just do d.year. Good bot, thank you, good bot. You're the best bot. Let's see if these event page wise work. On mouse out. I don't need to put anything in there, do I? Okay, let's see what we get now after all those changes. Can we actually get something this time? Nothing in the console. That's for test, but full should have been fine. Data color. Min temperature, max temperature, range. Should have been fine. So there's our SVG. The rectangles are created. The height is 40. X is 60. Oh shit. The Y value is off the hook. What's up with the Y value? So it's supposed to be D dot month times height minus padding times 6. There we go. I think I had an error somewhere. Well, the good news is we can select our full now. The bad news is that there's no full on it. So data is data. What is data? JSON.monthly variant. Okay, let's try to figure out what's going on here. Log D value D log base temp base temperature, and then log D plus base temp D plus base temperature, and let's see what's going on. So D is an object, base temp is undefined, D's value is the object, right? That we know, we understand that. Base temp is undefined. Oh. So D dot variance. Why is base temperature? Oh, because the data is not under that, is it? Base temperature is not under data. It's JSON. Okay, I think we solved that problem. We should see colors now. Please show colors. Well, we see colors in one place. No colors here, unfortunately. Our logs will tell us why. Oh, because we're not returning. I think that was literally what our problem was. We just... oh my god. Now that it's working. Please, colors. Oh my god, yay, colors! It's so good. Look at the colors. Why are they so sharp? It's better than before now even, holy shit. I'm happy. Okay, now we gotta figure out why my on mouse over. Tooltip transition. Why is it down there? Why are you down there? Oh. Well, we're definitely getting somewhere. That's a good start. Now to figure out why it goes all the way down there. Why does my left... Oh my god, left is Y. No, left is page X. Left is d3.event page X plus 20 pixels. And then top is Y. Do I have anything in my tooltip? Wait, this should be position absolute, shouldn't it? There you go. Literally just one thing to fix it. Okay, but let's play around with that. What if I do 0? 0, 0 by default. Where does it put it? Top left, right? Where do we actually want it to be? No, I don't know. How large is my tooltip? 150, right? 80. If I do minus 80, it should be on its edge, right? Is it even doing anything? Let's do minus 180. Oh yeah, it's doing something, alright. Gotta do all of this again. But hey, at least we got it working. By minus 80. Probably minus 40 to get it centered. No, I don't know if I want it on the top anymore. I mean, that works, I guess. It's centered. And what if we change padding to 30? Because I need a bit of padding here on the left. Interesting. So the padding is based off of the but if it's back to 600, we should create two, padding X and padding Y. And if I change the width to 1.2, doesn't change any of that. Interesting. So the only effect that's had here is on padding. Interesting.
before we break anything, we should probably run this and see if we pass. That looks more beautiful, but that obviously requires more space. The cell height is based on the SVG height minus padding times 6. And the SVG width is 1000. The column count is the years. 2015 minus 1753 is 262. Divided by 262 gives us 22.4. Can't be right. So then it must be 1000 minus 20 times 6, which is 880. Oh, it's 20 times 6, which is 120 in total. We're taking 6 off the width. Times 6 by y times 6. And then it's 880 divided by 262 gives you 3.3. 3.35. Close enough. Virani! Hey! How's it going? What's funny is that this looks more beautiful if we decrease the samples. It's almost like we add anti-aliasing and then it looks more beautiful. But for it to work, we have to then obviously increase the height everywhere as well. Bump that to 1.2 by 800. I went to sleep, you started streaming, I woke up and you're streaming. What can I say? Okay, so let's get this finished now. Wrap it up. If we want this to work, we can add padding of 25. But then the bottom lifts up and it's like
Hello! So let's do 30. Which is good. And now, because it's 30, we need to figure out what to do with the bottom. Is that the X scale? Do I times this by 4? Okay, that made it worse. And I just... Is it this one times it by 4? No, that's... Okay, it's not the scales. It's not the scales that get shift. I gotta remember that. It's the entire thing. So that means it's this. Divided by 7? Maybe? Bye! Have a great time! So we have to divide it by 5. I'll figure this out eventually. Oh, there you go. But now it's too much. Maybe one of them had to be divided by 5. Maybe u by 6, u by 5. Oh my god. Why are you like this? So putting u to 6 does nothing. Is that what you're saying? So I could put you to 2 and you're fine, you don't give a shit. The fuck? I could times you by 20? Do you even care? Oh shit, you care. Sorry. Sorry. I'll put you back to 6, bro. Okay. So. Minus padding times 5. See, that doesn't work. How much padding did we add? Minus padding times 2? It's like it has to be 5. I don't know what the magical number is. How about 5.5? And now you still fly off. Oh my god. I'll just put you back at 6 then. Jeez. You want to be so complicated. How do I stop you from flying? How do we give you space on the left? I did this before. It's this, I think. It might not be there. No, it's definitely not there. I'm pretty sure it's in the X scale. Okay, that shifts it away. Wait, don't I have to do it in both? What did I move now? I moved the data away. This thing hates me. We moved it. How about u plus 40? What do you do? So I'm confused. What moves? Does the axis move that way, or does the data move? Why can't you all just fit? Why aren't you using all? Oh fuck. I bet this wouldn't happen if I set the width to 1, 2. And then reload the page so it can re-render. If I set the width to 1, 2. And reload the page. Doesn't it redraw? The fuck? Can I do padding times 4? Padding times 4 on the X scale? Nope. 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 The only thing that changes stuff is when I change the padding to 30. But now it flies. It's almost like I need padding X and padding Y. I mean, if we had scales, I'm sure it would look better. Just saying. Wait, why isn't it showing? So let's set this back to 1000. Where are the scales? Tell me there's an error. Padding is not defined. Where? Line 577. Jesus. There's no line 577, you lied. I assume this is padding. Oh my god, I am so dumb. I am so dumb. This whole time I'm looking where the axis is. The axis at the... Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Forgot about the axis completely. Right at the bottom. So, you guys are responsible, huh? So, if I go times 4 here, what happens? Okay, that moves it up. Wait, that's good. Because when I change the thing to, like, 30, it goes up. Like so. So now it should be like... Suka. Liet. Okay, we don't need to go in that direction. Stay on the edge. Bring this back. Oh, блядь. So if I do 2, does it go like into the sky? No, it doesn't. But if I go 4, does it lift up? It does. Incorrectly so. Actually, it's not incorrect. If we move them both times 4, well, not that one, but basically the other one. I give up. But what I am gonna do is move my axes to where I can actually control them and see them and do stuff to them. Max year is not defined. What? Oh. There we go. Now do we pass? That's all I care about. Oh my god, we pass. Oh my god, the gods are smiling. Wow. Wow. Now let me see if I can actually move the legend. Yes, I'm gonna move myself. Where was I translating it? Varani. Virani. Virani. Let's see if this will work, because I want to move my legend. I'm gonna peel it. Like, why? Why does it do this to me? It knows that I'm trying so hard, and then it just fucks with me. Wait, why is it all the way down there? Why is it 600 wide? Translate. Where's the translate for it? That's its... What if we don't transform translate it? What then? What will happen? Will the world end? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Maybe it will. Let's maybe remove height and let us transform this by like 100 until I figure it out. Ah, it's moving! It's moving! It is moving! SVG bar. Did I not call it SVG? Height. Height. I want it to go right at the bottom. Where did it go now? It's not funny. Apparently it is here. Oh, you just can't see it. You can like just see it. What if we do plus 50? I don't know if it's plus or minus that we need. I hate this translate and transform and all that jazz. I think it's minus 50. So we go to the edge. Minus 50. Minus 20. Actually, it's however the height is. It's the bar height. SVG height minus legend bar item height. However much the height is of the bar. There you go. We obviously need to add plus 10, or is it minus 10? Can't remember now. We'll figure it out. Okay, it's the other way around. Hey, we did it. And then to center it, isn't it SVG width divided by something like that? How did you get up there? And why are you... But what? That makes no sense. Why are you complaining? Okay, go. Feel like I'm playing chess with the computer. Your turn. Do I do like plus 50? Just hope for the best. Okay, it's the other way around. So minus, let's do minus 150. Actually, how much would it be? The width is 30, there's 10 bars, there's minus 300. Actually, minus 150 might be perfect, because 150 divided by 2. Or 300 divided by 2 is 150. Okay. On the other hand, it might be 300, because that is not centered. Hey, look! It's centered! Legit centered. All I want to know is where the text went, but you know what? At this point, I honestly don't give a shit. That's good enough. People will figure it out. People are not dumb. But you know what will look nice? If we add to legend a like some stroke. Legend. Let's do legend. What if we do something like this? Stroke width 1. Ooh, that can work. But it looks a bit now. I think if we have nothing, it looks... Oh. What if I do 0.5? Can you do... You can actually do like fractions? No. What if I wanted just on the rectangles? So legend rect. Get wrecked. I mean, that works, right? Can I cheat? Can I do like padding bottom 30 pixels? Of course you can't, because it's freaking SVG. Isn't it technically all like images? So none of this is actually real. Now my only issue is how to fix this on the side. And at this point in time, I'm tempted to like short form it to Jan, Feb, March, April. How do I make it fit?
If I change that to 40, where does it put it now? Oh my god. Where did it go? What about 25? What about 15? I feel like a gambling man. I keep like gambling with this thing. Like, please just... I mean, now it's on top of it. Why the hell not? You know what I mean? Now it's just like... It's actually not that bad. But some of them are off. So somehow, when it was at 20, it was perfect. No, it wasn't. Don't lie. Oh, when I was at 30. I might be able to squeeze 15 off of this. And even that's pushing it. Because then for the text I can do 30, 35, I think it's the other way around. There you go. In fact, we can probably push 33. Why does it do it so disproportionate? I love when that does nothing. I'm done. Let's hope I don't have to do graphs.
mean, there are plugins that make this thing so much better. How do I add padding to the left? See, if it was CSS now, just go like padding left. That does nothing. G, SVG. Wait, what? I can move SVG, but it still doesn't do shit. G class tick. Nope. Margin. How about tick text? Padding left. Nope. How about SVG text? Nope. Tick. Line. So I like how I can shift the entire SVG element. But I can't freaking increase this. How do I just tell it, hey, add padding to left of Y scale D3? Please someone help me. Someone have mercy. Also, we should probably undo this. Apparently you can do dot padding. On the ranges. Let's see what it does. Oh my god, we broke it. Padding is not a function. Dot padding 1, maybe we add padding there. Maybe. Nope. Oh, poor me. Woe is me.
Did that actually work? Or am I just imagining it? I think I'm imagining it. It's just adding padding, but it's not actually moving it. And even if I give it more width, it doesn't do anything with it. The only way to make it work is if I add when I set it to 30, it's perfect. What scale? This is a Y scale, it's going up, right? What if I do -10? Because that's how much I increased it by. What if we did padding -10? Oh shit. Okay, so that seems to work. It brings it back down. Not really. Huh. Okay, so it's definitely not the scales. Huh. So it's like I can't get past that point. Something's stopping it. So that pushes it away from the left. I think this just makes the entire thing smaller. Oh geez. Yeah, whatever that is. So none of this is affecting that thing at the bottom. Interesting. Interesting. And it's not the X scale. Okay, so it's actually the data. I've established now that of all these changes... Wait, let me try one more thing. Yeah, it's the data when it gets rendered. It's somewhere in here that I need to change something. So minusing from here just sends it up even further. Well no, does it seem to send it up further? Or actually is it? It's on November now. Yeah, it is. So this is what brings it down. But as you do that, you'll start to increase. What if we do math dot seal? My god, I give up. This thing is so finicky. So there is one thing that I can do that looks really cool. Is when I change the times 6 by like times 3 for the width. Was it that one? This one looks like the best. Is the store correct if I do it this way? What do you mean you can mouse over? Don't lie. There you go. That seems to almost increase the density. They're all about 4.3 to 4.4, but if I do it this way, they're larger now, but it does look nicer. What if we make the canvas really big just to see how nice this really can look? Whoa. 6,000 by 2,000? Whoa. Still very blocky. There's probably better ways to do this. How's my stats for today? I feel like I've done a lot today. This one's hard to tell. Let me look at the difference visually. Yeah, there's more color. Definitely more color than the other one. The only thing stopping us from leaving right now is my stubbornness to get this aligned. And I'm exhausted as all hell right now. I hate the fact that I can't add margins to the left. It's driving me crazy. Why can't it be so simple? Just like tell it, hey, on the left. What did I have before from my old code? Should probably keep this. These are for the legends. For the width and the height I used to add margin left and margin right. Huh. So where I create the SVG, what if I do SVG plus 10? Can I do it then? Please tell me I can. Okay, something seems to be happening. I don't know what's happening. I think it's just moving everything to the left from there. Damn it, for a moment I thought all the words were fitting. That makes me so unhappy. So that's what I used to do. I used to say the width is equal to the width plus the padding. But now that doesn't work anymore. It was 600 before. I think I just found the problem. I think I literally just found the problem. So if I want to add that 10, that padding, right, to city, check this. I was playing around with the height. It's the only thing we haven't tried. Now what if I add the height of 630? Well, I keep adjusting the height. There's a scale in here. It's something to do with the height. See? I remember it from last time. If I set it to 900, it will be perfect. But now it looks weird as fuck. It's like a cube. It's like the Borg cube. So if I were to set it to 25, what is that, like 700? 750? There's something here, some kind of math going on. Okay, that worked. You know what, I'm tempted to leave it at this. It works and it looks good. Run the tests. Wait, it doesn't work because it doesn't add everything on the left. So now we know what the issue is. It needs height at the bottom. It doesn't have enough height. And if I... what if I drop the width? So that has to be 900, else it doesn't fit. You know what I just realized? We won't take into account that. That's why, that's chowing the space. And I can prove it now, because if we take the legend away... Sorry, legend. Find the legend. And take the legend away. then you're going to end up with a lot of empty space, I think. It's one tall boy. So now you could set this to something less and it will still work at 30. So I could set it to 700 width, height. 800. It was just the height that was the issue. 850. It's weird, it very much wants to be 900 though, regardless. That's very interesting. Half of 900 is 450. I'm gonna do it 1.4 by 700. Let's commit to it. So before the minimum was 500. Was 500, right? So now whatever the minimum is plus 50. What is our minimum height? This is for min width. Minimum is 450, so this could be 500 now. Max width is going to be the same as the thing, so 1.4. Min width was the same as what the minimum is, so 700. Looking good. Found a solution that works. Alright, now that that is done, we need to play with our boy over here to get the legend. I think it's like 700. Not quite. It's almost like it's 550. Where's the text for it now? Where's the text? Why is exit 1080? I need Y to be 730. Something like this. Was it minus or plus? Oh, there it is. $40 will do. More spam bots, yay. Come on, align, 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 that's good. We could do better, we could do 105. Yeah, that's better. Cool, how's that? Look at us. What can I do to reduce this? Why doesn't it go all the way to the top? Okay, it doesn't do any of that. Position, absolute, relative. Huh. And it doesn't change anything. We got the height and everything. How do I make it start? Imagine we did a black background. Oh, so it is taking up all the space that it needs to take up. But there's too much padding at the top for it. Interesting, it cuts from the bottom. We can transform minus 70 pixels. Transform minus 50. I think that's what I used to do on one of my previous ones. Yes, I added a transform translate. Wow. Wow. I figured what the issue was this whole time. Alright, it's transform, translate. I'm so happy we figured it out. That's where I used to add all of the padding and stuff. Let's reduce this width now and use our transform translate to get it working. No, so that doesn't change any of that, that just changes. Okay, let's make sure that 900, 450, 14700. Okay, let's put it back the way it was. Great, that looks good. Temperature in Celsius. We can actually move that down now. Move it by 20. See what happens. See if that moves it down. This used to be 40 if I remember correctly. Well, this doesn't change anything, by the way. It makes it look like there's extra space, but there's not really. Yep, it doesn't actually do anything. So we can't actually change these values now. Okay. Final touch is check that it runs one last time and clean it up. It runs. Let's get rid of all the variables that we don't use and all the comments. I don't think we use this. And then remove all of this console logs. We call this legend. Rename test to legend. Legend data. Creates an array of, this one is creates an array. Oops. What? Can't spell right now. What is this supposed to do? Creates an array of... What am I supposed to do? What are you complaining about? What's wrong with the word? Hello? Why are you complaining? Creates an array of temperatures. Oh, trailing space is not allowed, that's why. Creates an array of temperatures. Creates an array of temperatures to be processed by data color, which gives What are you complaining about? There you go. The text equals to fix if else, and then return text. Attribute transform, translate 0. Let's see what 5 does. Oh, it moves it closer, whoops. And if we try on 2, closer still. So 4 it is. There we go. Month names. Data color. Where do we need to use data color? Only here. Creates an array of temperatures. We don't use years. I'm gonna remove years. I think that's obvious what it does. I don't even need to specify. There we go. We've commented everything, cleaned up. Cool. Cleaned it up. Looks good. Now to put it in, make sure nothing breaks. There should be no console logs. No more console logs. Great. It looks good. It works. Can we pass the tests? That is the question. Yes, we passed the test with flying colors. This is great. I'm curious though what happens when we have it in a smaller version. So on an iPhone, obviously falls off, but we have to reload in the iPhone mode for the SVG scale to kick in. There we go. Scale still works. I don't think the max or the min width is correct. The min width is 550. And what is the value of this? It's either going to be 450 or 900, so clearly 550 is not enough for a min value. So let's do 550. Seems we might have to do 600. $650 actually. There we go. And there's something wrong with our JS. Let's try 600 in height. I think it legitimately has to be 900 again. Oh my god. Yep, it has to be 900. That's crazy. So I think it has something to do with those multipliers. So to prevent things from breaking, I'm just gonna set this to 1.4. And 900. I think we said 650 is the minimum. If I change the view now, reload it. Why did I do that now? Uh-huh. Okay. So how large is the SVG? So it has to be a minimum of the SVG length. And the SVG is 1.4. And that means at least 1.4. By 1.4. 1.4. There you go. Okay, so minimum width has to be 1.4. The wrapper can be bigger. You can go up to 1.5. There we go. I'm done. Wow, I didn't think we'd be done with this one ever, and it probably just gets worse. But here we go. Passing in the solution, we are done. I'm scared about the next one. I really am. But I've learned a few things. Wow, I don't even know how this works. It's like, it's a map. Is it an image? Like, how does this work? This one might be easier, I don't know. We'll see. And after that, there's just one more, so there's just 2 more to go. And we have 5 days to do it. I have high hopes that we can succeed. But yeah, I'm gonna call it a night. We are officially done with that project. Let's probably just get the bar one back. Make sure it's the same one that I have, and also the scatter plot. This one is all wrong. So find our scatter plot graph. And stick this in here. I was happy with this one. This one turned out to be not as bad. So when I have to color things, oh. And the dopers and the non-dopers. But yeah, we are gonna be doing the choropleth tomorrow. Oh boy. Gonna be a very interesting one, that's for sure. Because each one is mapped to something else. Jeez. Very interesting, all these places. Wyoming's got a lot. Huh. Alright, so I'm going to end things off here for now. Thank you to everyone that dropped by, thank you to all the followers, I appreciate you guys. You're absolutely amazing. I'll be seeing you guys later today / tomorrow? I'm not sure. We'll see, but looking forward to it. Bye for now.